back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Padre Plays. I'm Padre. Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully y'all are doing very, very well. Kuro Shin, hello. Welcome to the stream. Richard, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you guys are having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, depending on where you're watching from. I've just been living life as best as possible. Hopefully you guys have been doing the same. Live life. You only live once. Make the absolute best that you can out of the life that you have. You only got one. If you want to spend your whole life playing gacha games, then go for it. Have as much fun as you possibly want with gacha games, as long as you can. Take care of yourself. Provide for yourself. Provide for your family, whatever the case is. As long as you can do those things, who cares? Enjoy your life. Ah, you like that, huh? I added that. I figured out how to do it, but see, it doesn't show up here. It's not like one of the normal emotes that we have on the channel. And also, I'm seeing that my camera's flipped for some reason. I don't know why.
God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Good stuff. Hold on, let me see if I can flip myself here, because I'm looking and it's weird to me how I'm looking the wrong way, apparently. Let's see, flip horizontal. Bam, look at that. There we go. That seems better to me. Yeah, so we added the I was able to figure out how to add that one. That's the only one I added though. There's a list, so I gotta go through the list and figure out how to do the others. I only did the one today because I was on real quick. I was like, let me see how to do this, and so I just figured it out real quick. I have to actually click a checkbox and then add it to the channel, which is ridiculous. If I'm the streamer and I add it to my list of emotes, like, hello, add it to my channel too. It would make the most sense. No gacha game for life. Yeah, well, the way the video game industry is going, like, at some point, like, every video game that we absolutely love is going to become a gacha game. That's what it seems like. You're gonna sit here and grind and do part-time jobs in your favorite games, just so they can get you to play forever, and so they can continue to cash in on your time. And if you decide to go ahead and spend any money to level up any characters, well, they got you there too. That's kind of what it seems. And, you know, and I'm gonna be honest, I wish there are some games that were like that. Basketball is one of them. I like basketball games. You know, primarily, you know, NBA 2K, which I've played for many years. This is the one year I didn't buy that game at all. I'm not touching it, not buying it. It's the same crap every single year. And you end up having to spend money. Well, you don't have to spend money, but if you want a good player, you're going to spend money. And so what ends up happening is the next year, you know, new game, and you start from scratch all over again. And that's how they continue to get money out of you. I wish NBA was like that, because then if I upgraded a character, at least I know my character's abilities would be the same no matter what version of the game there was. But maybe one day. This man's life is a gacha. Everything has probabilities, and spending money makes it easier. Yes, that is true. That is true. We got to go out. We got to grind. We have to earn money because we got to eat. We got to sleep. We need water. We need electricity. We need entertainment. There's just so many things that equate, you know, life to a gacha game, and so I think that's why they're going that route. It's like, well, you're already doing it now, so might as well just keep on doing it. This is pretty funny. But it just seems like they, you know, the video game industry is headed in the gacha direction. I really wish they wouldn't, because I enjoy my games with a beginning and an end. Primarily, you know, just because once I finish a game, like, I would like to move on to something else. And I can't speak for any of the ones I've been playing currently, like Honkai or Genshin, but I would hope at some point they have an ending. I hope. Thank you so much. I do love the background today. I think it's really, really cool. I let me move my head for a minute so you can really see what's going on here. They are legit cooking. Sumeru's desert. Yes. So what I asked AI for was basically a depiction of some people cooking in the desert, in the Sumeru desert, because today's title is Cooking Chaos and Sumeru Surprises. So I'm gonna go through the cooking event, whatever's available. I'm not sure if all of it's unlocked because I haven't looked in days. I haven't been online at all in days. That guy on the left looks like Xiao. There you go. Just taller. So there you guys go. I always try to make my backgrounds somewhat, match the title of the video or the stream. And sometimes AI gets it like spot on, and sometimes it doesn't get it at all. But this is one of those occasions. Richard, if you actually go to my YouTube page and you click on live, scroll through some of those. There's some actually really, really good ones in there that AI has created. Yeah, and Kiro, speaking of that, like the sun and the clouds and all that, like that's pretty dope. I thought that was awesome. The lighting, yep. Yeah, not the lightning, the lighting. I understood what you said. Yeah, the lighting is absolutely like on point. Like AI has figured out the greatest way to make some things easier for me, so that now, I know I mentioned this before. I'll mention it again. If I were to come to a graphics designer today and say, "Hey, I'm doing a video in like an hour, and this is the title of the video, and I need a background in an hour or 55 minutes. Can you do that?" That's not going to happen. So it took away a lot of the planning ahead things that I needed to do, or that most streamers needed to do. And now it's easier. Like, I just tell AI, this is my title. This is kind of what I'm looking for. Create that for me, and it'll create it for me. And look, I pay for the service. It's $20 a month. I pay for it. It just helps me out with stuff like this. And I'm not ashamed to say that, because and I'll be honest, my kid will get mad at me. My kid is into animation. She's going to college for animation. And when all this stuff came out, she was really upset. And I can understand, like, AI will take a lot of things that people do. But I'll put it to you this way. I'm in the situation where I need something quick. If I were to give this to her, I'm not going to get this back for like 4 or 5 days. So think about the amount of planning ahead that I have to do to get something like this done. Now for her, she continues to draw, do her thing, but she's into animation. So I'm not looking to animate that. I just need it drawn. She will animate, she will work and learn and all that stuff, and animate other characters in TV shows and commercials and short stories, short films, movies, whatever the case is. But the days of people doing stuff like this, it's gone. It's gone. You can go on Fiverr, you can look for people to do stuff like this, which if you're really, really trying to get something like really on point, then yeah, I would hire somebody to do something like this for me. But for me, for a cover or a thumbnail that goes on a stream, like, I just need something quick. Here we go. I basically tell AI, give me 3 variations and let me pick one. So totally forgot to watch your previous live VODs about the R&R. I haven't progressed on the story because farming artifacts. No worries, Richard. I would, to be honest, because when I did the R&R stuff, it was very early in playing Genshin. I probably was way further ahead than I was supposed to be, and that story just gave us all PTSD. So after we finally got done with the R&R, like, I don't think we've been back or went back until the story forced us to go back. But yeah, the R&R is, oh God, I still have PTSD, and I don't think it'll ever go away. And I know there's more. Let's just do this small side quest. Well, me not knowing any better, this will take ages. You know, and it helped me in the long run though. It helped me to be patient with this game first. But on top of that, it also helped me level up, like, because I was doing all this stuff that I should not have been doing, but I was doing all this stuff and it helped me basically level everything up when we were ready. It was just fun. It was funny. It was, I mean, it was great, but I mean, we just have PTSD over it now. It was so long. It was so ridiculously long. And it's not over. It's not over. I know we have to go out and find whatever 70 some R&Rs at some point. And it's just crazy to think that that's part of the game. That's part of the game. It's absolutely crazy and insane. But either way, Richard, I hope they don't add anything to the game. That's even worse. All the progression, right? Well, you get achievements, I believe, if I recall. You get some achievements for doing it. But Richard, I wish you the best in trying to do the R&R, because it is an absolute, I don't want to say waste of time, but that's kind of what it felt after 4 or 5. I think it was like 5 streams, maybe even more with the daggone R&R. It may have been 6 or 7 streams now that I think about it, but it was hours upon hours. And that was during a time where I wasn't even, like, I was just playing the game. I wasn't timing any of my streams or any of that. I was just out there playing, trying to do the best that I could to get through it. Where I probably should have been doing other things to help myself and help my characters. But either way, it helped me become patient with this game, because there's just so much in this game. There's so much dialogue. There's just so much stuff. There's so much stuff to do. Thank you, Hoyo Labs, for keeping us entertained for, I don't even know how many hours I played so far. Has to have been more than 100 hours, I think, by now. Has to have been. And I've only been playing this game since, August, September. So do the best that you absolutely can with the R&R, because it is ridiculously long. So I'm going to switch screens. I'm going to do the dailies. I'm going to do the cooking event, and we'll see what kind of time we have to get to Sumeru. Hopefully we can get through some of the Sumeru today. Hopefully at least an hour or 2 worth. And we will continue the story. I've heard multiple people talk and send screenshots where there was like 12 quests in one small area, and how it takes, like, yes, that's exactly it. It takes a ton of time. Ooh-wee. Okay. So I was trying to test something out before I went live. YouTube now gives you the ability to stream vertical. Like, you can stream vertical on your shorts. The actual worst is the fact they are not voiced. Yeah, there's so much dialogue. Absurd amounts of dialogue. And Kiro's right, none of it's voiced. Makes it even worse. Yeah. Nope, nothing at all to distract us, which is even worse. Even worse. But anyway, I was trying to test out how to stream vertical. I didn't finish setting it up, because here's the thing. I realized as I was setting it up, when you have only one capture card and obviously one PlayStation, you can't dual cast it. I couldn't figure out a way. Yeah, so think of TikTok. So how like TikTok looks and YouTube Shorts look like that. And so I was trying to figure out, like now on YouTube you can go live on the short, like the short form, the same way you can on TikTok. But when I was trying to figure out like Streamlabs OBS, and yes, I'm still on Streamlabs OBS right now. When Streamlabs OBS came out with the, their addition or their plugin for it, it works fine out of the box. The issue is when you get ready to actually switch to another feed, like your gaming feed, it does not work at all. Like I can't get my gaming feed to show up. So that was a bust. And so here I am only streaming in horizontal again. So here we go. Hopefully I can figure something out to make it go vertical, because that'd be great. That's just another way to get viewers to, you know, find Padre. And yeah, I believe you can skip it too. Yeah, it's not a main story. It's a side quest, an extremely long side quest. Did they just give me a long daily to complete here? Talking to 3 people here. Hold up. 3 little children. Come on, just want to get through the dailies. I'll just do that and maybe watch Padre doing it later. Yeah, if you want to watch me do it, that's fine. Just keep in mind that this was the very beginning of me playing this game, and my gameplay was, needless to say, horrible. I was still learning about elements and making those work and combining them and combat, and yeah. I got that wrong, didn't I? Oh, no, I guess not. Yeah, sure. Really, they gave me a daily all the way out here.
It's pouring out here. Oh, wait, the water levels aren't rising, are they?
I can't wait to get to Fontaine. There's so much to learn still. Yeah, I know. Man, I'm 8 months into this game and I'm still a noob. Okay, stand on it. Sure. Man, he took a swipe at me. Oh, I'm not gonna make that. Oh, wait. Oh, I gotta increase time because I killed the enemy. I didn't realize that.
Yep.
Need to make a knowledge test one day with you, Padre, like in co-op. Can be a good way to learn and practice. Man, you're gonna take me to school, aren't you? Aren't you, Kuro? To school Padre goes.
Time to shine. Hold that pose. Scatter.
Genshin was my first gacha game, and I was horrible at it as well until someone recommended me to practice at that one domain, which was like a year after release, so no problems. Yeah, I didn't practice at all. So basically, here's my story, and this is how I got into Genshin. I'm big on Zelda, so I played The Legend of Zelda for the last 30-something years. My kids, however.
Sun feels almost as hot as those studio lights I'm in front of all the time.
My kids, however, decided, hey, you should try Genshin. And of course, I've seen them play. But I was like, this looks, first off, some of the landscape looks like Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. And then the gliding is like Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. So it's like, did they steal some elements? And my first thing was, like, I'm not playing this game. This game stole basically what, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is. And then Tears of the Kingdom came out. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna create content around Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom and just stream it. And then when I was done with the game, my kids were like, you should really play Genshin. I was like, fine. So I ended up playing it. And here we are 8 months later. I'm still playing it, so I actually enjoy it. I actually like the game. I have no issues with the game other than it makes you grind forever. And there's a lot of dialogue. That's the only issue, but it's not enough issue for me not to play it. So if that makes sense. The whole element thing is awesome. Like, I like that. You know, because it's different. But like other things, like combat's awesome. The elements are dope, but like upgrading your character is my only thing. Is like, okay, so I have to grind this game for hours upon hours upon hours upon hours just to get what I want. Or spend money. That's how they get you. Or spend money. Like they say, Genshin is Zelda, and see you leave Mondstadt. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I can agree with that. Did you die already? Spending money won't give you good stuff. You will still need to farm. Yep. Yep. But the money that you end up spending is for like characters, right? So they want you to spend that money on the characters because like, oh, I don't have enough wishes. Well, here, go spend money. Give me your money, you get more wishes. Like, are you serious? Is that how this works? I guess that's how this works. All right, he's gone. What, I have one left? One left. Every new player comes to the game. Yep. Yep. A 5-star character is nothing without good gears and know-how. Yeah, I agree. I agree. 100% I agree. Because you guys see me, you guys see my characters. Although I've lucked out in the, you know, my first couple wishes ended up getting a 5-star, but ultimately, I don't use them. I don't use them. Honkai Star Rail gave 10 fuels in mail. Don't know how much time until expires, but I recommend picking them up. Yep. Yep, yep. Arctic Cow, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you so much for jumping in today.
Want a taste of my hammer? Spring forth! To ashes!
Let my name echo in song.
Propagate!
Hold that pose.
Fry! Scatter! The wrong textile. Propagate!
Let the world collide. Say cheese.
I got careless.
All right, we done with dailies? Hopefully, yes. Okay, get these, collect, and then go cook. So what I will say about this game that I absolutely enjoy is like every character seems to have like a deep backstory.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
4.5 official live stream. Ooh.
Thank you for completing
Nice.
today's commissions. Here is your reward. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Still locked, huh? So we can only do one? It's been like a week almost since I played. And we only have one unlocked? I can do them all? Oh, so are they all unlocked? I just have to do each one? You can do them all, just need to do the quest along. Ah, okay, got it. Got it. Shoot. Oh, 600. Oh, 600. All right, come on, let's go. Come on. There. All right, let's get to cooking. See if Padre can pull a Gordon Ramsay here and cook something tasty.
Morning. The boss tells me that both new and returning customers have nothing but good things to say about you. I have to admit, I was a little worried about throwing you right into the deep end, but it looks like you've got what it takes to handle the day-to-day here. So it should be plain sailing. Well, just as long as we don't run into any extremely picky customers with unreasonably specific requests.
Oh, have you had someone like that before?
Of course. The worst
All
are
the
those
time.
old scholars who have barely cooked a day in their life, but think reading a stack of books on the topic makes them the expert. They criticize you for no reason, claiming your cooking method isn't faithful to the original, or that the flavor profile isn't authentic because you used an ingredient that wasn't in their beloved centuries-old version of the recipe.
This is Wang Shuin. It does have the look and feel of a time-honored establishment.
Faru-san, enigmatic machinist. Researcher from 100 years prior is a household name in Haravatat, but she is better known in Sumeru at large for her work in mechanics. Once she was trapped within a strange ruin and only escaped after much peril, yet a century had passed for the world that she emerged into, and it was no longer the place she remembered. Dang, that's like a deep sleep. Whether it was due to academic disagreements or the passage of time, she was quite a few things to say about the current state of the academia, and is not afraid to put her sharp tongue to use in commenting about other researchers. Ooh, she'd be like scorching them, huh? However, she can be quite easy to talk to so long as you call her Madre, that is. Recycle bad pieces at the crafting. Yep, that's true.
Oh, innkeeper! We'll have each of your signature dishes, please, as fast as you can serve them. The most expensive ones. Farzan! Oops, Madam Farzan. Oh my! Traveler, Paimon, whatever are you doing here? We could ask you the same thing! Where'd you suddenly get the funds to go sightseeing? And to order the most expensive things on the menu? I'm not here to sightsee. Exemplary scholars like myself are highly sought after by cruise operators in need of an onboard consultant as they travel the world. Madam Farazan. Please. Slow down. None of us slept last night. How come Madame Farazan still has so much energy? If she's really over 100 years old, I don't understand how she keeps going.
Layla. Hold on. Fantastic Evening Star. What the heck is that? Of Samuel Barehanded. As such, though she has not been in the academia for very long, she is already the subject of a great and many strange nicknames. But strange as those monikers may be, she is stranger still.
It's all my fault. She's been like this ever since I told her I'd be paying the expenses. Layla! And Dory? Huh. Never would have bet on this combination.
That's not a fish. Where's Dory? Finding Dory.
Chef, huh? Wow. No rest for the wicked. Well, if the chef here is trusting you to run his whole kitchen, then I've got no doubt we're in for some authentic Liyue specialties. So, why are you all in Liyue again? Something about being an onboard consultant? I got my hands on a new boat from Fontaine a while ago, equipped with cutting-edge navigation technology. If we manage to spread the word, it could have huge business potential. Right now, we're doing some test runs. We sailed from Port Ormos to Rito, then from Rito to Liyue Harbor. Next, we're planning to go to Dornman Port. Oh, Madame Farazan and me were hired to fine-tune the compass and other equipment. We sailed around the Sea of Clouds all of last night to put the system through some stress testing. Overtime for which they'll both be fairly compensated. They're both here willingly. The contract is crystal clear on that. You really cover all your bases, don't you? Let Paimon guess. Paying the expenses is part of the compensation, isn't it? No wonder Madame Farazan is going for all the most expensive dishes. It's not every day someone tells you to order whatever you like. Now, first up, we'll have the... Farazan, Madame Farazan, that is. While I am more than happy to treat you both to the most expensive dishes on the menu, we must remember that most expensive does not always mean best. I've heard that the most expensive dishes in Liyue are usually either seafood-based or take an exceptionally long time to prepare. Now, I don't know about you two, but after so many days at sea, I don't think I can so much as look at another piece of seafood again for at least the foreseeable future. Huh. That's actually a good point. Not to mention that poor Layla here looks like she's about to faint from hunger. Huh? Oh, that's not because
Enjoy your
of
coffee.
hunger. Surely the wise and virtuous Madame Farazan could not bear to watch her poor students sit here and waste away. Oh, well, of course I care about my students' well-being, but why do I feel like I'm being tricked?
Maybe you are?
So, let's not order anything that'll take too long to prepare. Aside from that and seafood, we'll take whatever other expensive dishes you have. Over to you, traveler.
Okay, time to cook. Time to cook. Let's see what we got in the kitchen. I'm not gonna lie, like, although having the head of a fish just sitting there is okay. Like, I get it, it's a kitchen, but I would love to have my kitchen stocked like this. Check out all the vegetables and everything that's in here, like, ready for you to grab and prepare.
So, expensive, but no seafood, and nothing that takes too long to cook. That rules out pretty much our entire menu. Do these people get a kick out of being impossible to please?
That Dory! Is she doing this on purpose?
This isn't Liuli Pavilion or Shinua Kiosk. This is Wangshu Inn. We don't stock up on rare and exotic ingredients. We only get them in if someone puts in a special reservation. Well, If we're stuck with regular ingredients and we're on a time limit, there's only one way to bump up the price. And that's by cooking a dish that uses the chef's expertise and creativity to the fullest.
Dude, just give them veggies and call it a day.
As it happens, I know a recipe for something called trembling strings and rushing reeds. It can be whipped up quickly with what we already have in the kitchen. One plate usually goes for 30,000 mora.
30,000? But if it's quick to make and isn't fancy, what exactly makes it so special?
Quick doesn't have to mean quick and easy. To perfect this dish, you need expert knife work and very precise control over the heat. You have to finely slice several different types of meat into fine threads, knead them together into strips, then gently stir-fry them in the pan. What you end up with is a whole variety of flavors that come through layer by layer.
Okay, then we give them a veggie sandwich. I only have 55,000 mora left. Really? Dude, I haven't spent like any mora at all. I don't even know how much I have, because I just collect it. Like, I haven't spent a single penny or single mora.
This dish is unique in offering a harmonious blend of multiple kinds of meat, all cooked to perfection, while still bursting with their own distinct flavors. Do it right, and you've got a culinary masterpiece in your hands. But if you botch it, it's just a bunch of meat thrown on a plate.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! So this dish gets its value not from the ingredients, but the chef's expertise!
Chef's kiss, right?
Now, don't worry. I can take care of the kneading and other prep work for you. You just focus on bringing it all together.
It's funny you mentioned that, because like think of the what's the right word I'm looking for, like the difference between a like a US dollar versus, let's say, a Mexican peso. 30,000 may not seem a lot, to an American if it's 30,000 pesos, but it's equivalent to, let's say, $300, for example. But 30,000 does seem like a lot for real.
Believe in yourself. You can do this! And if you mess it up, Paimon
Unreasonable.
will be happy to eat it.
Let's see, because now I want to see. Like, I don't know how much do I have? Where do I see how much more I have? Remember at some point, like I looked and I was like, goodness gracious, there's like hundreds upon hundreds of thousands in here. I have to figure out where to look. Oh, it's on the bottom. I have 9,359,102 mora. I don't spend anything. I don't buy anything. If this were Zelda, I'd be broke though. Spend my money on everything. All right, serve them up. Let's go. Had around the same before AR-45. Ah, that makes sense. Hey, around AR-45, you end up spending more. That one threw me off. Went by quick. How'd I do that wrong? Either way, it's delicious. Swap ornaments. What'd I swap with? Let's leave that one. Let's put that one there. And that matches nicely. Here you go. Finished plate. Beautiful.
Food's ready. Please enjoy. Ooh, smells delightful.
Eat.
Oh, we meant to ask, have you two eaten breakfast yet? If not, why don't you join us at the table? Did Dory just offer us a free meal? When did she become so generous? Let's not forget that the biggest business deals are always settled over a meal. Come on, come on, come on. Sit down and join us.
Sounds about right.
Everyone, dig in. This dish looks simple enough. And I did my research, so surely it can't cost all that much. Worst case scenario, maybe 10,000 mora?
Got it. So you basically spent blindly, which is something I probably would do too. I end up doing that like Zelda. Like, oh yeah, give me that 500 rupees, knowing I can only carry 500 rupees at one time.
This dish had better be worth working overtime all night for. Well, traveler, this is the moment of truth.
Oh, so tired. So sleepy.
Sleeping Beauty over here.
I just want to eat up and get to bed. Is this foul? Oh, wait. No, the texture is more like shroom boar.
Thor has plenty of money, just buy them a deluxe big meal. There you go.
It's a different flavor. in
Supersize
every
it.
bite. And the discerning palate might detect a hint of something smoked, too. Quite marvelous. How is this made? Ham? But I don't see any ham anywhere. Oh.
Dory.
Ah, so you've noticed. Yep.
Dora.
Single strip
Dory.
needed from several different kinds of meat. Paimon and Yanxiao put in a lot of effort to make it just right.
So I'm not an expert or anything, but don't different meats have different cooking times? How is everything in this dish cooked to perfection?
Well, you see, that's... Wow. So this dish really is one of a kind.
Yeah, for you.
That makes the whole trip worth it. By the way, does this special dish have a name? Ah! Paimon forgot to mention that part. The dish is called Trembling Strings and Rushing Reeds, alluding to the way that the different threads of meat are woven together. And also, the complex layers of flavor, yes? Akin to the harmonies of a musical ensemble. The name, if I'm not mistaken, is a Liyue idiom that evokes a vigorous orchestral performance featuring both stringed and wind instruments playing together. Quite an apt name for this dish. How did you know all that?
Wow.
Every student has to master at least 20 languages before they graduate. Wait, is that not a requirement anymore?
Dude, what school did you go to? 20 languages? Goodness gracious. I know 2, and I'm lucky I know 2.
Huh?
Welcome back, hero.
That used to be a thing?
Oh, Paimon almost forgot that you're also from Haravatat. So, anyway, how much does this dish cost? Oh, don't worry, not too much. That'll be, 30,000 more, please and thank you. 30,000?
You ain't got the money, you gotta come wash these dishes.
About that, Paimon, traveler, I merely invited you to join us at the table, did I not? I don't believe I committed to paying for you.
Yo, she's cheap.
Perhaps we could split the bill accordingly? Oh, Paimon knew it was too good to be true. It's not emergency food!
Exactly.
Hey, there's no need to... well...
Whatever.
It's your hard work anyway. You can call the shots.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
That's still a pretty hefty expense.
Yep. Hefty expense. Pay it. Pay up.
All right. I'll just consider that the cost of learning about this dish. Once I'm back in Sumeru, I'll be sure to find someone to help me recreate the dish. And then I'll make it all back.
Just like a business person. Just like a business owner.
We're off
Stonks.
to a good start this morning. Keep up the good work. I'm counting
Go
on
invest
you.
in GameStop. All right, next day till 6 to 8. Right on the dot. Here we go. Just gonna go buy some of that AMC, some of the GameStop stocks, and let it ride.
Morning. Time to fire up the stove for another day of customers. Thanks again. Great work. Well, you're looking more like a head chef every day. Whatever crazy characters come walking through that door, I know you'll be able to handle them.
I own some.
No! Every time you say something like that, you jinx it!
Hey, that's not true. Anyway, I didn't mean it like that.
Dude, what up, bro?
Oh,
I didn't know you
hello.
were you at too. It's always nice to run into a broadie and a zoomin' fellow. Wait, did I say that right?
Almost. I think you meant fellow Inazuman abroad, boss.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, we gotta look out for each other when we're this far from home, don't we, Ayato?
Pookie, you know, she still wearing her COVID mask.
Oh, Checker! What are you doing here?
Ball chucker.
Oh, hey, flying lavender melon. Of the sky-cleaving white iron variety. And my compadre, too! All my buddies in one place! God, today's my lucky day!
Didn't you say you were gonna knuckle down and earn some more when you got home? How come you're back in Liyue so soon?
That can wait. As soon as I announce that Arataki Ito is available for hire, they'll be throwing Mora at me. Right now, I got a more urgent situation to attend to. I'm in the mood for some good, spicy food. Oh, and while we're here, we were gonna also see if Grandmaster Hanakado's okay and whatnot.
Not too long ago, I heard a rumor that someone was hosting an Onikabuto fighting contest in Liyue. Naturally, I came here as soon as I could, but alas, it was too late.
Kamisato Ayato.
What? You missed it? Aw, man, what a bummer!
Quite the bummer, indeed. Though all is not lost. Since you're here, you'll be able to tell me all about it.
I mean, that's the other part I like about this game. Like, at least they have voice lines, because Zelda games don't. Like, there's not a lot of voice lines. They only added that, like, in the last, I don't know, few games. But the main hero still doesn't talk. So, was it Fontaine? I have no idea. My brain not braining. It's no worries. I know it's late out there for you.
Sure thing, my man.
Fontaine,
But,
yes.
Let's catch up over some food, huh? Where's the chef, anyway? Hey, get the chef out here. I got compadres to feed. Yeah, sure, me too. Wait, what?
Wow, Bullchucker set up that one for us really nicely. Gotta give him some credit for that.
Good one, compadre. You almost got me there. All right, well, get the chef out here.
He just said he was the chef.
So, may I take your order? If you're entertaining guests, I can recommend the Palace Jewels, a Trembling Strings and Rushing Reeds, or...
Boss, don't forget the budget.
Yeah, okay. Got anything a little more, down to earth?
Down to Earth. Oh, well, we do a mean humbly enough. Real hearty dish with a ton of flavor, and we don't skimp on the portion size either. That'd be the best value for your Mora.
Humbly enough, huh? Oh, sounds like my kind of grub. We'll take that. No need for anything fancy. We're all friends here.
He's so Americanized. That's my kind of grub.
Excellent choice, Ito. I'm no fan of culinary ostentation either. Sometimes a bro just knows.
The dialogue.
Yes, a bro just knows. Bros don't suppose, 'cause bros just knows.
Is this for real? Oh, whatever. Paimon's leaving you guys to it.
What would they give you? I wonder if you said down to earth in a restaurant. Worms? It's about as down to earth as you can get. Which people do eat, for real.
Gotta say, your friend's quite a character. Still,
Never
humbly
ever
enough
imagined
isn't
Ayato
that
saying
hard to
this.
make, so I don't think we'll have any problems with this order.
Actually, why is it called humbly enough anyway? A hearty meat dish is a good start, but in Paimon's experience, one humble dish is never enough.
I said it was hearty, but I never said it contained meat. Don't be fooled by the appearance. It's actually just tofu, made to look and taste like meat.
Wait, tofu's made of beans, isn't it? Oh, Bullchucker can't eat that. Guess we should get them to pick something else instead.
What's the issue? I think I caught the word tofu.
You
Wait,
heard that from all the way
What are
outside?
you doing? The kitchen is staff members only. Never mind. I'll let it slide. Ma'am, could you possibly ask your boss to order something else instead?
No
Black hole
one
for
gets
real.
my bro Ayato like I do. I hereby declare that humbly enough will be an everlasting symbol of our friendship, or my name ain't Arataki Ito. Hey, where's our food at? Hurry up, I'm almost done recounting the epic adventures of Crimson Staff.
As you can see, changing the order may be a little difficult.
Oh, brother, his whole ego is riding on this, huh?
We're locked. Yeah, we're locked in now.
To him, he'd probably rather eat the tofu than eat his words.
We'll be nice. We'll be nice hosts.
Sounds good. I'll make sure he fills up on those. We'll just have to play the rest by ear.
He's gonna like it either way. Let's get to cooking.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Ah, Padre can cook. Not bad. Padre can wield a knife. Oh, I don't like this one at all. All right, let's see the next one. I feel like the last one, isn't it? All right, here we go. That's it. Okay, let's swap some ornaments around here. Make this all look nice and pretty. Sure, go with that.
Food's here.
Oh, so this is humbly enough. You guys don't mess around. Woo! Love me that portion size. Come on, compadre, grab a seat. We're all friends here, so don't hold back. I'm just gonna dig right in.
Let's go, compadres.
Boss,
Bro,
we should
Ito.
respect the local customs. Here in Liyue, it's polite to let the guests eat first.
polite. Shinobu, I thought old-timey traditions weren't your style. Huh? Are you kidding me, compadre? Oh, wait, I get it. The food smells so dang good, now everyone's dying to go first. Well, guess I only got my own good taste to blame. Go on, dive in. I'll wait till last.
Sure. Very little meat behind.
I see.
Finally, it's my turn. Woo-hoo! I spy a big chunk of deliciousness with my name on it.
Wait! Don't!
Huh? Wait, what is it now?
Yeah, you got this.
Okay, here goes.
Not getting in the way.
So, Paimon forgot to tell you the really cool origin story of this dish.
Origin story? Dude, who cares where it came from? We all know where it's going. Am I right? Down the gullet.
Skipping the origin story is like going traveling without a tour guide. Trust Paimon, you get way more out of the experience after you hear it.
Paimon makes an astute observation. Much as every tea must be appreciated on its own terms, is it not a waste of the chef's goodwill to sample a dish without hearing its tale?
My compadre's goodwill, huh? Oh, can't have that going to waste. All right then, give me the full story. I'm all ears.
Something either about him not liking it or can't be eating it. Something like that. That's what I recall from the last 5 minutes.
That's more like it. Let's start with the ingredients. Actually, no. Let's start with the story of Wang Xuan, which starts with the history of Dihua Marsh.
Now's our chance, traveler.
Man, the tale of Dihua Marsh hits hard. People in the past had it pretty rough. Makes you appreciate what you got. Humbly enough, yeah, that's a good way to think about life.
Darn, there's no segue to tofu from here. How did we get so off topic? Well, good news is there's only a little bit left.
Beyond stuffed.
Oh, compadre, Shinobu, have you been eating this whole time? Save me some dreads, why don't ya? That's it, I'm done waiting. It's my turn to eat.
Wait, boss, that's made of...
One moment, Ito. I have a small request, if you would be so kind as to consider it.
Yeah,
I
that
left
explains
home
the
in a
beans.
hurry and
Yep.
was unable to bring any of my family with me. They've all heard so much about you and are huge admirers of the Arataki gang, so they will be devastated to learn that they missed out on this opportunity. However, if you were willing to let me bring the remaining portion of Humbly Enough back to them, I'm sure it will help to lift their spirits.
Yeah, I don't know.
Boss, you gotta do right by your friends. They're pretty big on that in Liyue. Besides, you did eat quite a lot of the grilled fish while we were waiting for the main course. Including mine and Ayato's.
Huh? Oh, those were for you guys? Ah, dang
Oh,
it.
nice.
I got too carried away telling that
Get the
story,
recipes,
didn't
nice.
I? In that case, pass my regards to your fan, bro. El Chefe, can we get the rest of this to go?
El Chefe. Now I'm gonna go around restaurants calling everybody El Chefe. El Chefe.
Looks like that's all sorted. All right. Take some time to collect yourself. The next big group is coming in.
Next. All right, should be the last one. And wait till 6 a.m. again. The funny thing is that clock said it's only 6:07, so 7 minutes only had passed for the time for me to cook all that food and go through all that dialogue. And say there are limited recipes since the event doesn't come back. Ah, yep.
Parties
a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to...
How time flies. My burns are almost healed now, so I should be ready to take back the kitchen tomorrow. You've really gone above and beyond these past few days. Last day today. Here's hoping we get through it without incident.
Why does Paimon feel like you just jinxed us again? We made it all the way to the evening. It ended up being a pretty smooth day after all. Maybe it's because we've gotten so experienced at running this whole thing. We've come a long way since our first day on the job, haven't we? Back then, we were struggling to remember who ordered what. But everything's a piece of cake now. Yeah, but who would come by this late in the evening? Actually, now that Paimon thinks of it, Lenny and his siblings came
The whole
around
crew.
about this time the first day, didn't they?
Traveler? Paimon? Fancy seeing you two here.
Amber? And Eula and Mika too! Are you here for dinner? Why so late in the day?
We just finished an escort mission for a merchant caravan. The original plan was to make do with some rations for this evening and continue our trek north towards Stonegate.
Mika, coordinates of Clear Frost. Mika, frontline land surveyor of the Knights of Favonius, is a cautious and somewhat shy teenager. Mika is a member of the Reconnaissance Company, a dab hand at handling various problems during operations. Mika takes on responsibilities, including mapping the terrain, setting up tents, starting fires for cooking, etc. That's what Mika does. In addition to his surveyor duties, he also helps out with logistics. Do not underestimate these tasks. Without sufficient logistic support, the entire company would not be able to function properly. As the helper behind the scenes who constantly watches everyone's back, Mika is undoubtedly a pillar of the team. Now, Eula must be one heck of a madre, because I don't recall seeing her.
The fact that none of us have eaten Liyue
Boss
cuisine
boy.
for quite some time. We thought we might as well swing by the inn and see if we can still order something.
Ooh, so this is Eula's treat, huh?
We've been eating the same rations for the entire trip, so I simply thought it was high time we had ourselves a proper meal. Do you have a problem with that?
It's the colors.
Good question. What should we get? Wait a sec. Why are you taking our order?
Why was that the first thing I thought of too? Eula, Dance of the Shimmering Wave. Not content to accept her fate, Eula has chosen to face the hostility of others head on, and to prove with her blade that the noble spirit forsaken by her predecessors is alive and well in her. Should you meet this bold knight, be sure to cast aside your reservations and greet her courteously. She, in turn, will be sure to extend the uttermost courtesy to you.
The Traveler's been filling in for the chef here. You came at just the right time. You'll be the last customers to enjoy her cooking before the original chef takes back the reins.
Wow, really? Good thing Eula suggested we come here. I wouldn't want to miss this. So, what shall we get? I'm not as familiar with Liyue cuisine as I used to be.
Kaizuo,
Eula,
hello,
what are you in the mood
hello.
for?
Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you so much for dropping in today.
Anything goes. I'm just looking forward to trying the honorary knight's cooking for myself. I'm sure it'll be a great learning opportunity for me.
Something small, I suppose. We have to hit the road again after we eat. Beyond that, anything goes.
Wasn't it your idea to come here, though? Eesh, this is like getting blood from a stone. All right, guess it's up to you, Amber. You name it, we'll cook it.
Huh? Then I guess... I don't really mind either. Anything goes.
All right, throw everything to a pan and just serve it. Call it a day. You get whatever we can prepare.
Anything
So we should
goes,
do
huh?
that.
Oh dear. This is a chef's worst nightmare. With no idea of your customers' palates, you're left to make a wild guess.
Really that long? Wow, 1 year. Stir fry everything. That's right. Just throw everything to a pan and call it a day.
Still, now that you've worked in the kitchen for so many days, I have faith that you'll be able to figure it out. Go on. Show them what you've got.
We're gonna make a bowl of Archer mashup. Like it says, anything goes. Just throw everything to the pot. Okay, prep's done. Mixing's done. Now time to cook. Splashes it in the pan. And done. Just fried rice. There you go. Call it a day. Swap some ornaments, make this look nice and pretty for them. Let's see, what have I not used? I haven't used that yet, so go with that. Call it a day. Here you go. So 21 and 23 were the last 2 times she was on. Eek.
This is delicious. Perfectly seasoned, and even the rice is bursting with flavor.
Thank you so much, Richard. Appreciate you. Get some rest. Hopefully your headache goes away. And I'll catch you on Saturday stream. Have a good evening.
Nothing like a piping hot meal served straight from the stove. I've missed this.
You've put the finest Favonian field rations to shame, and that's no mean feat. So, tell us, traveler, what's this one called?
It's called...
Anything and everything.
Paimon's guessing we can't just call it anything goes, right? Oh, hell, Paimon doesn't know how to explain this dish at all. It's got no name, it's just basic ingredients simply cooked.
Basic ingredients? Simply cooked? Really? I could have sworn that you put something fancy in here.
That's kind of how I learned to cook. It's just like threw everything into a pan and said, here you go. Just stir this up and see how it goes. But I try to use flavors that I thought would go together at least.
Not the finest dish in the world, but the one they need right now. Okay, you've lost Paimon. What do you mean?
I'm not going to lie. I don't like cooking either, but I do it. I do it just because I have to eat.
So you mean we only think this is delicious because we're so hungry? There's got to be more to it than that.
Perhaps the fact that the aroma of freshly cooked hot food is a welcome change from cold, pre-prepared rations.
Oh, kinda like the feeling of waking up to the smell of freshly baked bread in the morning? Huh, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's almost like we're back at Good Hunter again.
But Good Hunter's in Mondstadt. Why make a point of trying Liyue cuisine if you can't even taste the difference?
Oh, I'm not talking about the taste. I just meant the feeling of comfort, you know? It's like the feeling of coming home.
Comfort. Coming home. Well, Yanxiao did say we want to make our guests feel right at home.
So in other words, the secret ingredient is passion?
Yeah.
Despite how terribly cliched that sounds, I'll admit that it holds true for this meal. Well played. Mark my words, I'll remember this recipe.
So then Amber should know, right?
Okay, but you can't really have a recipe without a name, though, right? Have we come up with a name for this dish yet? How about right at home?
She grew up in Mondstadt, yep. All right, name of the dish is right at home.
There you are. Thank you for all of your hard work over the past few days. Straight down to brass tacks, are we?
Pay me.
Take it. I've thrown in a little extra as well. Call it a bonus. Hard work is rewarded here.
Yay! It's like all the tiredness and stress have suddenly melted away.
I'm just lucky you only worked on this job for a few days. At the rate you were progressing, a few more weeks and I think I might be made redundant. Anytime. Bring some friends with you next time and I'll show you all what Smiley Yenshao can do when working with both hands intact.
I know, Kuro. Like, and I just remember, I recall seeing some characters from the beginning that I haven't seen again in a while, though. So it's glad, happy to see Amber make an appearance.
Great! Although, just to be on the safe side, cook carefully in the meantime. You may have just jinxed it again.
All right, done. Nice. This is a new one, or did I miss this one? What is this one? This is new? Okay. And they only gave me 10 days to do it, too. Are these quick? You didn't try this one yet? Okay. I'm only looking like 60 primos. Hey. For just that one. But okay, I will skip for now. I still have Sunday stream, so I'm thinking Sunday, since all the domains are open, we should probably look through the squads here and make these squads a little bit better on Sunday, and then go farming for what's needed. Not even fully unlocked it. Yeah, it's not even fully unlocked, but they only give me 10 days to do it. Isn't that weird? So here's 10 days, 12 hours, time remaining. And it's not even fully unlocked. It's weird. Grinding Sunday. Yep, we're gonna grind on Sunday. 100%.
Too popular.
And I'm thinking now I'm gonna go back to the main story, since this story, or this side quest, or this event was quick. So let's see, where are we at? Archon quest time. Yes, yes, yes. It's one of those small events. Okay. I'll sit up straight for that. What are you, slouching? Because I'm slouching right now. Like every couple seconds, like I put my, try to like stretch my back in a different way, because I know I'm not sitting correctly. All right, was it this one? This where I'm at? Here we go.
How's it going, Nahida?
I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you.
Huh? What's this
together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal.
That doesn't even look like a device. It's like a weird looking animal.
You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations.
Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon! We're both small things that float! Oh, all the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
Hey Kaizuo, if you're still on, you should we've made a couple changes to chat and all that stuff, so you should probably check out Padre Points and see what you like there to redeem as a example. Like I'll just play one here real quick. Bam, something like that.
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you. It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend.
You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you.
I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you.
Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier.
By the way, there's something I need to confess. Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting. You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support. I'm glad I can rely on you.
So says the god.
So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right.
Ah. Oh, Paimon.
I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's skip to it.
Paimon Duke Duke. Okay. Level 71. I don't know what's needed, but let's just say I'm not going to worry about it right now. We're just going to go for it. Yeah, just go for it. Let's see. Oh, wait. You told me to wait. Too late.
Is this really the way we need to go? Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city?
The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself.
Okay.
That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two?
Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone. The Fatui under the Doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous.
Is that it, though? I've always felt that this Doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process.
The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the Doctor being weird is actually normal.
So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer? We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it.
Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger. That's why he wants a Gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his. It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well. I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like. The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation. Ah, I see. How fascinating. Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet
That
him
is
in
true.
person.
Angry emo. Okay, so you said I might want to consider changing my team later on, so we'll see how this goes, and I agree, let's just see how this goes the first time, as I see trouble already. Oh dang, I see why you said that. Oh dang, right at the end. I see why you said that now.
Breaking news! Power the epic Python!
Gotta bring her back. Here we go. Come on, come on. Give me some healing here. I don't think I have enough food either. I think we probably need to cook again too. Oh, I got some. Here we go. Let's see. I feel like I didn't have a fair shot the first time, so let's try this again.
Hold that pose!
Too bad they can't hit themselves, huh? Oh, dang.
Spring forth!
Say cheese! How dare you! Time to shine!
Got one down.
Let's not waste time.
Ouch. Is this the whole level? Am I gonna go through this whole level like this? Having to eat? No, that was a waste.
Strike pose! Hold that pose!
Almost.
Let my name echo in song!
This is the easy part? No.
Shower me with praise!
This is the easy part. If you change, just swap Charlotte's for Bennett's and maybe the Luke for Beto. Okay. Or Barbara instead of Bennett. Okay. All right. Let's see how far we get. Hopefully I won't have to do that. I've already eaten like half my food. Padre's out. Out of food. Fiorina steals so much HP. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, using her to heal is not very beneficial, but it's what I have. No, don't do that.
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
Not an actual ladder, huh? Made to look like one. Out a healer, she becomes a liability. Yeah, okay. Liability because she has to end up healing everybody.
The pattern on the ground seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
Okay, change the pattern on the floor.
It seems to have stopped. Let's continue.
I just hopped in, not knowing if I actually had to hop in. Okay. Next guy.
Strike a pose.
No more words. Let's
Say
see it
cheese.
quickly. Right there.
Eyes on me. Let the world collide.
I did that all backwards, but it seemed to work, so I'll take it. Okay, rotate. Beidou holds skill to block enemy attack and ultimate for damage. Yeah, I keep forgetting that she can do that. So hold on. It's that right there. Just hold that, hit, bam. Got it. Just gotta keep that in mind. Okay, so that part's done. Next guy.
Frozen. Crit, you'll get frostbite.
Smile.
Scatter!
Flash frost.
Yeah!
It's time for a flash freeze. Frozen food.
Ouch!
On camera.
We're in the wrong way.
Propagate!
Let my name echo in song.
Ah, Furina's gone too.
Descent.
Bad timing.
This is
Of course. Of course.
To ashes!
I always use Charlotte's skill by holding instead of quick tap. Okay. Good to know. Nice little tip.
Time to shine.
No escape. Leaving so soon.
May I present?
She got smacked. Yeah, I might have to leave and come back. Make this squad a little bit better. My issue is though, like those other characters aren't upgraded. We haven't really touched his characters. So that might be an issue.
Shower me with praise.
No escape.
Power that ended Haishan!
Let my name echo in song.
Can't run from death.
Okay. He's back. Can I bring her back? No, I gotta wait. Try to always use Charlotte's skill by holding holding instead of quick tap. It is more than double damage. Okay, or reduce the world level, the enemies will be weaker. You're making me think, though. You're making me make choices and decisions that I don't know if I want to make. Practice now, try the skill so you can see. Yeah, I will. I will. As soon as I switch to her. Actually, I can't switch. I gotta revive her. Need a moment. Yeah. She's a goner. Poor Charlotte. "30 more seconds. And I can bring her back to life." Man, oh man, my issue is if I switch, though, like, those other characters, they're not upgraded at all. So, I'm hoping I can make it through the first run.
Trade tactics. I'm always ready.
If not, we may have some trouble.
The Shelby.
All right, that takes an awful long time, though.
Scatter!
Why does it take an awful long time? But I get it. Hold it instead of click it. But eek. Okay. All right. Well, in time for Padre to practice this too. Yeah, holding Charlotte's skill. You can mark multiple. Okay.
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
It deals damage over time to all. Okay. Okay. The wrong time to get a practice run is in this domain right now. But I guess practice run it is. Hey, how do I get that? Cool. Where am I actually supposed to go? Over there. I got it. Okay, so go back over here. We in the dark side of Willy Wonka's factory. I don't know. This is like it's the Joker's chamber. No idea.
May I present?
Propagate!
All right, that wasn't terrible, but why did I lose so much energy here? Like, he barely touched me. At least I feel like he barely touched me. Sus purple smoke. And see, holding skill with cryo aura sticks. Yeah, yep, I saw. That makes perfect sense now. But I want to know, why did I lose so much energy or so much healing here when he barely touched me?
The Shelby.
Like, they all simultaneously lost the same amount, which is weird. That HP loss is probably Furina. Ah. Hmm. And they put you in this creepy place with this creepy music here. Industrialized place. This doesn't even look Genshin to me. Where am I supposed to go though? Down? Ah, over there. I wasn't here when you pulled Furina, so I don't know your reasons to do so. I don't remember why either. But I would have advised to not pull for her at this stage. Gotcha. Gotcha. I don't remember why either. I'd almost want to say the community said, hey, go get Furina. And so we went for Furina. But chat says that to all characters. Now I know. Now I know, but I also know that I am not wishing on anybody else until I get Elon, so it doesn't matter what chat says now. But it was fun getting her.
How brilliant! Let the world collide! Smile!
Right there. Let's end this quickly.
Oh, shoot. Oh, wait. This messed up. That's one heck of a glitch.
Propagate!
Stay right there. Let's end this quickly.
Let's call a
Oh, she's about to be gone too. They're all about to be gone. Lord. Lord, help my characters. Can I bring her back? Yes, I can. Almost out of food too. Apples it is, here soon. Pro and Elon is so easy to play. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Skill issue, for sure.
Strike a pose!
Scatter!
I'm trying to hold the button, it ain't working.
Time to shine! Shower me with praise!
Germinate! To ashes!
Oh, is that what happened? I blocked it?
Scatter!
Bro. Oh, shoot. Oh, he's stuck.
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun.
The show begins!
Is he gonna come this way? He's gonna let me heal. Ah, look. Dude, they're giving me an opportunity to heal. I'll take it.
Have a load of this.
Have a load of nothing, because you're right behind a wall.
May I...
Sneaky, sneaky, yes. Heal for free.
Let's move.
Ah...
Have a load of this. You can't run. Well, neither can I.
Let the world collide!
Whoa! Was that one hit? Ouch.
Strike a pose. Break it loose.
Joy, we've only just begun. You can't run.
Oh, come on.
Don't be a killjoy. We've only
Ooh, don't switch to him yet.
Looks like I went too far.
Okay, fine. Heal me all. Heal us all. Well, he's stuck in there. For free.
Let's move.
The show begins.
Have a load of this.
Sniper guy hits hard. Okay, good to know. Try to wait till he shoots and then run in. Charge him. This was a pyro shield, if I'm not wrong. Okay. Hydro cryo. Okay.
Have a load of this.
May I?
Let's move.
Ah. Hold that pose. Now, Ruru.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Time to shine. Yoo-hoo! Smile.
All right, now he's gone. But wait, there's more, huh? I didn't realize there's gonna be yet another one. How many are there here?
Strike a pose. Say cheese. Let the world collide. Scatter. True power that ended hunt. Hold that pose. Want to get a little closer? The show begins.
She's cryo too, though, isn't she?
One after another. Let my name echo in song.
Propagate!
Smile. Yoo-hoo.
Come on, die already.
Say cheese. Hard-hitting exclusive.
Propagate!
That was long enough. Sheesh. She is annoying. Melted his shield in a second. Yeah, took care of him.
Shower me with praise.
Check Charlotte gears. Yep, you got it. All zeros. She doesn't have a weapon? Book. All level ones. We've neglected Charlotte. Terribly, terribly neglected Charlotte. Yeah, looks like I do. If it's 3 each, then I could level 3 of these up once. Which one do we want though? Skill? Framing, still photo, those two, right? Only enough for one time. Skill? Okay, so skill photo. And I'm not gonna press it till you tell me yes, because you know I go too fast. Framing. Okay, so framing. Here we go. Firm. Yeah, Charlotte is like Terribly neglected. I mean, she at 50. 60, 50, 60. Like, she's the worst one. See if you can upgrade. All right, let's ascend. Cannot ascend. She's the one we left off at the other day when we were farming. +4. Not enough. Artifacts. Like, we were farming for her last week. And we ran out of everything. See if you can upgrade to 4. Okay. So let's see. Enhance. So let's see. Does it enhance the next tier? Hold on, this looks different to me. +2. +2. Do we want to do anything in particular first? Hold on. Do we want to do an artifact in particular first, or does it matter? Just want to make sure we do this right with whatever artifacts we have. Doesn't matter. Okay, here we go. All right, so you want to go to 4. That gave me a +5, so my bad. All right, so the next one will be this one. Enhance. Later on will matter. Okay. Enhance. +3. And that looks like one more. Nice try to do +4 for everyone in the team if you can, okay? I don't know what we have. Legitimately don't know what we have. Because we went farming, I think, and I remember we used a lot of this stuff. I think I did that one already. This one. That's a +2, so should I reduce? Let's see, can I reduce? Use the selection button to use the group function to quickly select multiple artifacts. Get out of that. How do I remove? So you understand, Charlotte's current weapon, every time she crits, she gives ultimate energy to everyone on the team. Oh. Oh. No, wait, isn't this a +6 now? It's a +6 now. Actually, where's hers? I deselected it like a dummy. Bam, there we go. Selected. That's a +6. We're a little bit all over the place. Use blue mask, don't use purple. Okay. Sometimes it can give 2 EXP randomly. Okay. Okay. All right. That gives me +4. Take that. And then this one. Ants. And that'll give me +4. And done. Okay. So I want to go on to Furina, is what I assume you want me to look at next. And she is +12 across the board, except for the feather. Furina's good. Here's Padre. Try to feather the 6. Okay. Feather up to 6. And bam. Gets her to 4 at least. And can I do this again? That gets me to 7, so go to 7. Call it a day. You want me to go up one more? Nick on YouTube. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you so much for dropping in today for the bonus ad. Okay, here we go. All right, so that's Fiorina. Padre is at 7, 8s, and 2s. So probably definitely do that one. I can get him to a 4. Should go for that, huh? Go ahead and increase it by 2. Is that a yes? Is that a no? Kuro's been quiet. I don't know. Probably just do the 2. Yes. Ha, that's what I thought. Cool. Okay, so 4 there. I mean, the rest are 7s and 8s. 7, 8s, and 4s. And can I do this one again? Shoot. That one's a 5. Hold up. Yeah, that one. There we go. That one. Actually, get him to a 7. 4 or 8. Yep. Okay. Don't stress too much with +8. We're almost at AR 45. Okay. I did that one way too much, huh? At 15. Shoot. Oh, is that what I got? Double EXP for that? Is that what happened? Who's my favorite characters? I like Fiorina. I like Elan. I like Beto. Charlotte's growing on me now. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, they're starting to grow on me now. Like, there's others I've seen on here. They're like, oh my god, Lisa. A lot of people don't like Lisa. I like Lisa. Barbara has been a lifesaver for me. Xianling definitely. Ningguang. Heck yes. Ningguang. I like Ningguang. And these other ones I really haven't used. As you see, they have nothing. They have nothing. Gaming. I haven't even done anything with Gaming, but I have them. We need to build Xianling and Bennett ASAP. But look at, I got Gaming too. Look, I haven't done anything with him either. So yeah, so we might be like grinding this out on Sunday. Yeah, Bennett, we haven't done anything at all with Bennett. Like, Bennett's, as you see, Bennett's hurting too. But again, that's because we just focus on the other ones. So yeah, no, that's, I mean, that's about it for now. Until I run into some other characters I haven't run into yet. And you screamed out Rosaria. I like Beto too. All right, Beto's at an 8 and a 9 and 11 for everything else. Check the mail. It's his birthday today? Really? Oh, I gotta leave domain. I can't check the mail yet. Can't do it yet. All right, so should we look at artifacts for Beta? Like, she's 7, 8s and 9s, 11. She's okay, I guess. Charlotte has a little bit more now, so she's not too bad. Every time a character has a birthday, they send you a message and a gift. Oh, okay. Okay, nice. Nice. So I'll ask the same question, Nick. Who's your favorite character? Okay, and their birthday and you get a gift. I know they're gifting me on their birthday. Ain't that something? That's pretty cool.
How brilliant!
Yeah, this is big brain time.
Here we go. Okay. Hopefully we do a little better. I was gonna say, gonna keep turning until it turns blue. You know, I was thinking too, whenever these characters show back up on their banners, like the ones that I primarily use.
Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Thank you so much, Fiorina. I was thinking I should probably try to go for their weapon.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed. Oh no, what should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis. Are you nervous, Paimon?
I am.
If you
Paimon
really
Doot Doot.
want to know, of course Paimon's nervous. Aren't you too, Nahida? Yes.
Are they really?
This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth.
I didn't know that. Are you serious? Why would they do that? It's not enough that we're already grinding in this game for free for them? That's messed up.
I feel not just nervous, but curious as well. Curious? Curious about what? Curious about her fate.
Never mind then, I take back what I said.
To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge. That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction. And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore. I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing? Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
So it's even a longer grind to get a 5-star weapon. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
This uh-oh time? Yep. It's uh-oh time. Emo boy.
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my
Thank you.
birth? I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now. So we're too late? The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
It's like Voltron. Oof.
This imposing aura. It really feels like the gods.
A body that capitalizes on the Balladier's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this? From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom.
You sure are something. Dishing out compliments at a time like this?
But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
Nah, he's short and mad.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power, and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
And know your role.
The strife engraved upon a Gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War. This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, God of Wisdom.
Hello, Alana Dell. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. And yeah, you just popped in, I guess, at the right time.
Your judgment is as your existence, unsubstantial. This is where everything ends, Booer, the God of Wisdom. You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat.
I'm scared now. I'm scared for Padre's life.
Come! Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god. Feeble human!
Oh, shoot!
Scatter! Germinate!
Eyes on me! Time to shine!
Insignificant pest!
Smile!
Oh, whoa. Is there a trick to this?
Strike a pose!
My endless cycle begins!
Is there a way to jump over that? Whoa!
Showing you praise! Let the world collide!
Propagate!
Hold that pose!
Oh, she's gone. Padre's next. Is there something I'm missing here?
Propagate!
Smile! Let my name echo in song!
Scatter!
There are a lot of tricks.
Hold that pose!
At my command, you shall fall!
Okay, I'm sure that's only the part one. Whoa. Whoa. That was the easy part. Ah, naturally. Naturally.
Strike a pose.
Tremble. Burn to oblivion.
Okay, what's this? Do I use this?
Kneel.
Oh, I thought I jumped in time. Yo, Furina's about to be dead.
Springboard.
Where'd he go? Oh, shoot, she's gone. Bro, I'm trying to use your skill.
Reality
That ain't working for me.
is pain.
Just run. The mission is survive for real, huh? Whoa! Squish.
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Booer?
Whoa!
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me? We just concluded the 168th loop.
What?
You know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me? You can't even defeat me in a dream.
Oh.
What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, Traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
All that battle experience!
It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
Wow. They're all using the Gnosis. Or the Akasha.
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Meaningless tricks won't save you. Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you. The first sage of Boor.
Well, that's dope. That is dope.
I am the all-knowing God.
This is why there's a temple, eh?
Germinate.
Power that ended hot.
Burn to oblivion.
Time to shine.
Scatter. Kneel.
Oh, dang. Dude, she's so tiny. This thing is just shooting at him, huh? He's doing some work for me.
Reality is pain.
The show begins.
Propagate.
I'm like amazed here anyway. Trying to watch all this or soak all this in.
Commit it to memory.
Filth. Kneel.
Oh yeah, help you is right. You poor little thing.
Good riddance, cruel world.
Strike a pose.
Scatter.
Smile. This may hurt a little. Shower me with praise.
They didn't make beating these things easy, or am I missing something here?
Propagate.
Oh shoot. They froze. Holding the heat is attack to reach them. Okay.
Awakens.
Well, Padre's gone.
Now, your eyes have been opened. Kneel.
Shower me with praise.
Blah. I do like she heals herself though.
Reality is pain.
I almost lost Padre again too. Woo! So much going on.
To oblivion! Kneel!
Oh, this is probably like the dopest battle I've been in so far.
Tremble!
Oh no, I got what to do. I got what to do. Just use Nahida. Bam!
Humans. Filthy humans. No! Wait! Please! Anything but the Gnosis! That's mine! Don't even try! I'll never go back!
Is he gonna land on his head? Ouch. Concussed.
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
Parties are
Huh. This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness?
Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this. Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know?
I can see why everybody wanted Nahida, though. Nahida's pretty powerful.
Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago. But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger.
So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge. She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
Aww. Do you feel sad, Nahida?
I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us.
Whoa.
Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions? all the way up to her last breath. She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow. Yes, her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person. Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
That's so scary.
Don't worry, it should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
Okay. That was epic. I like it. Enjoyed.
Are we in the air? And why is there a huge boat?
That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is
Wow. What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them. Let the world collide!
Propagate!
Say cheese! Shower me with praise!
Whoa, I didn't see the big guy coming after me.
Scatter!
Shoot.
Let my name echo in song!
Propagate!
To ashes!
Spring forth!
Smile! Shoot! Bomb!
Welcome to this next dream. Continue to battle the same enemies as if you would battle in the real world.
Strike a pose! Time to shine!
Scatter!
Say cheese! Let's cause
Whoa.
ceasefire! Ah. May I present?
Man, all my characters here are about to take a dirt nap.
Smile!
I know, I dislike these hounds.
The show begins!
I mean, running around just to stay alive. Shoot!
My camera's still working. Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in
Scatter!
breaking news.
Germinate!
Power that ended Heightgard.
Propagate!
Hold that pose. Strike a pop. Let the world collide.
Scatter!
Say cheese.
Come on.
Propagate!
Oh, bye-bye.
Four-leaf
I don't know what to expect, so I know he fell off. He floats in the air anyway. How does he just fall off? I don't know what to expect, so I'm just gonna heal up. Play it conservatively. They surely wouldn't put another hard boss, right? Yeah. Yeah. I know. After 30 years, I already know. I know it's coming. And if it's nothing, then good. Even better. Oh, look at that. More enemies.
Time to shine.
Ouch.
Strike a pop. Scatter.
Oh yeah. Even more enemies over there? Yeah. Come on, can't fool a gamer.
The show begins.
The fact that this you know battle took so much out of me. You can use Charlotte to heal with her ultimate. Should I hold on to it though? I have a feeling once I get over there, I'm gonna have to use it almost immediately. Knowing my luck.
Let the world collide. To ashes. Hold that pose.
Wasn't as bad as the last one I just did. Get stuck behind a branch. Like, are you serious? Whoa! What the?
Time to shine. Smile.
Oh, I should have held it for that time.
Breaking news.
Completely missed, but. Can you switch, please? Thank you so much.
Scatter! Germinate!
Back off. Eyes on me. Strike a pop. Say cheese.
Should have held that one too.
Let my name echo in
It should always hold. Got it. Got it. Oh, Furina took the brunt of that. Just constantly freeze them.
To control the boat of consciousness, we need to find the helm first.
That wasn't too terrible.
Brilliant.
Including Charlotte, yeah. I heard the big guy, and I knew what would happen. Man. I don't trust this game, not for a second, so I keep telling you until you don't forget. Yeah, that works. Keep reminding Padre. Padre's old and forgets things.
The show begins.
Okay. That. That was dumb. Oh, we're gonna steer the ship? Here we go.
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida?
Mm-hmm. Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here. We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before?
No, it seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time. Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her.
I know, poor thing for real. These characters have some sad stories.
So, is this the place you were talking about? The base of Irminsul?
Zach the Whacker, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you so much for popping in today.
Well, this is the place.
Ayaka's Wet Socks. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Ayaka's Wet Socks. That's awesome. I love the name. I am doing well. Thank you so much. Hopefully you are as well. You said you are tired. I'm sure you've had a long day at work, but welcome. You get to relax for a little while and hang out with my compadres. Just finished playing Genshin yourself. Nice. And you started a new Genshin account. Whoa. Dope, dope. Welcome, welcome.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right? But the one standing over there is...
Is that... me? She looks exactly like me.
You have a clone? You have a twin?
Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance? Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
Wow, 295 wishes. Congrats. Good grinding.
We're of the same nature. Why?
Because you are me, and I am you. You are me in the new samsara.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul, and you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago. Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years. But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
That's her dream, huh? Be a great Archon.
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
Oh, she's disappointed.
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time, and the future that it leads you to will be yours alone. Along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to meet you.
Don't ruin the moment. Her voice just ruined that whole moment, didn't it?
From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right? Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this. At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to. I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it. The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Tevat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone. Which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
So she basically had AI before AI.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no. How could that happen?
I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated. And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox. So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues, all in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
She said, forget my feelings.
Wait, no, I can't.
So you realize what that implies? You are very smart indeed. Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world. But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this? Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
Be you.
The god of wisdom, Boer. You should know that there is no other way.
Yeah, you be you.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Boer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer. These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me. We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow.
I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness.
Tearjerker, huh?
I'm the
one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people. Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused. We've just saved the world, right? So why am I crying? I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad. Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Ermin soul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Merman soul.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
Mm-hmm. Yo. What's going on?
Huh? That sound. Traveler! Paimon!
I've been waiting here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
SM.
Doctor! What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods. This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them. I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
He's pretty strong if he was able to take them both out like that.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru. Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
That makes sense.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time. So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals. That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you're
the Academia. Why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
The Academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
That is like a mad scientist. This guy was like, forget the repercussions. I'm just going to do it.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials. For example, the Gnosis. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that Electro-Gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Awaken
bankruptcy!
The heavenly principles? Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Teyvat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences? Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the God of Wisdom.
2 hours later.
This is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness.
Nahida's like, put your money where your mouth is.
As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
I mean, it's crazy how much, like, you know, dreams and stuff we just went through, and memories and knowledge. And so, yeah, this is a huge lore drop. At the same time, this guy won't shut up.
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this Electro-Gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time. Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort. requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
Ooh.
I see.
Get him, Nahida.
If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
Almost like, what's she trying to do?
What
Stop.
a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so short-sighted?
You think this is the end? Wait, I'll have please wait.
You'll make this moment count.
You will regret this.
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Here, take it. The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh, judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
People exchanging knowledge with the God of Wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the God of Wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Huh?
That's
Ooh.
the secret hidden by Ermin's soul concerning the truth of this world.
Ooh.
Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Of course. Of course.
Okay,
wake him up. Are you awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up! Good morning! How are you feeling today?
Are we gonna act like nothing happened?
Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right?
Imagine if.
Come on, Traveler, let's go!
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
Yep.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it.
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
Well, now that I've recovered from Elazar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
She's cured, for real.
Nope, Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up, so Paimon didn't open it. All right, let's read it now. Oh, it's from Nilu. Ahem. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Cyno's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra. As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing. Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you. Oh, you're embarrassing me.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
Does she turn green when she's embarrassed instead of red?
Ah, good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
I'm recovering well, thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
More withering.
By the way, we have some good news. Cyno got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Cyno? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps. Or, alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Come to think of it, Cyno doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast. You and Kale are both Cyno's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kale has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me.
You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidia Forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Huh?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies, and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidia Forest. When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the Forest Rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go. But be careful.
Yay! Will do!
The rainforest is the best place to live.
Oh, no worries, Kuro. You're fine. You're fine. I don't know how much is left in this story, so we will try to get through whatever's left. I'm not even sure how much is left. This is the wrap up. That's what I thought. Okay. That's what I thought.
So I can go home. But I think it's way better to stay here and study.
Well,
That's
there
it?
won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Milu!
Traveler, Paimon.
We got your letter, so here we are!
You're the best. The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah, I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilou is Sumeru's #1 celebrity, after all. You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
The amount of redheads that we all like is amazing.
If you consider enjoying Nilou's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too. Nilou is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense! It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
You guys are so funny. There's really no need for that. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
I'm just happy to be here.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Rahman's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia. As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Sure.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
Okay, more running around.
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there. Hey there, have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there.
Of Dana?
You're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here. Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No way! We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
There you go. Getting deeper and deeper here into what I don't know what's going to happen next.
Oh, Hatham should be around here somewhere, right? Oh, he's over there! But it looks like he might not have time for us.
Oh, hail, Hatham.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just
New
put it
character.
aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh, you sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Kasharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Ah, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
Ooh, he used the H word.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see.
Are you threatening me?
Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they
No faith.
having a fight?
Yeah, they're having a big fight. The spat.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... Hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilu. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to all Hatham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole academia was practically turned upside down.
Kainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them. 4 of the 6th grade sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the academia. I don't know where to begin.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6th grade school sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 grade schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans attaching themselves to the 6th grade schools have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the academia. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6th grade schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6th grade sages. Among the 6th grade sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage.
Like a cartel.
Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So, they don't show a lot of that here yet? Like, they haven't added any type of story to the 6 school systems? They mention it, but nothing more?
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now?
There was an
Do they
event,
need to
okay.
find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh,
okay.
Didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the academia. But I refused.
Huh? But why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6th grade sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the academia before the new sages take office. And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Do we look like friends?
Your buddy. Bud.
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars. Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
You don't want to know all the things that popped in my head when you said roommate,
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
All right, I'll see you there.
This step 7 of 12 almost done. Golly, this stream has been mostly dialogue. Like the last hour and change has been dialogue. Hold on, how far is that? 1600. Yeah, we're not walking that. We have learned. We have technology.
Yep.
This is Port Ormos. Now where could
Is that Paimon I hear?
That's Paimon.
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Dinnerzad! It's been so long since we've seen you!
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life. I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Happy, happy, joy, joy.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
My lady.
Resignation?
She's cured, yes.
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I'd already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever! Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
No.
What?
Not at all.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia, but only if I wanted to.
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. Alhaitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra.
That is true. She can't be our bodyguard.
Super amazing.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
She's a fighter.
I'm glad
Let's
you
get back
came to
out
see
there.
that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again. Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean
Free
less
spirit,
demand
for real.
mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second. You make it sound like you're leaving now.
Well, no, not yet at least. I
Can't find
promised
the
my lady
flaming.
I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilu.
Oh, did Nilu write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
I like how they keep saying my lady.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilu asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilu to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Yeah, because you know we don't have phones. No texting.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Yes.
Since it's being organized by Nilu, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru Village. You can try your luck there. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him. Don't mention it. You'd better get going.
All right, on to our next stop.
We're only gonna keep going after people to tell them, hey, did you get the letter? Why didn't you respond? Old school way, huh? Drive around everywhere and find out if somebody got your letter. I sent it through the mail. What do you mean you didn't get it? The postman lost it? How's that possible? I sent it priority.
It's been a while since we last visited Aru Village. Ah, there's Sino.
More dialogue.
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tanari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
Mm-hmm, and Tanari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I'm meeting some people.
Oh, You mean
Like a dead tree.
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing,
Uh-oh.
my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Ramon! And, huh? Sataria?
Oh, you know me?
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Yep.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Yeah, we made her crazy. We gave her new direction.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the academia.
What?
Quit.
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Sataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the academia's grasp on you will become. Sataria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much-needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Yeah, we heard.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Sataria know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
So much dialogue.
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Milu.
Yes, get to the point.
She wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast? It's the first I've heard of it.
Tighnari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
You don't have a choice.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
Sounds like a loner.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilu for me. The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful, so much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday, I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down. Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
Wait for the feast to start 1900 to 2400 2 days later. All right. Here we go. I know, so much talking. So much.
Today's the big day. Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how this...
Yeah, sure, Paimon. Here we go. The end of a main quest is like that. Okay. So much.
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
You're here.
Ah, there you are.
Yes. Good evening.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Everything looks quite good.
Wow! Paimon can't wait! Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here!
Yeah, food. Sorry, today's not pizza day for you.
Whoa! It's so delicious! Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing!
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru, and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kinda nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
Sure is.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
No luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
Pure
That's
will.
how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully. Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah, everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned. Uh-huh.
What?
Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it. This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
Oh.
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Yeah?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it.
That's messed up for the traveler. Like, he has to live with knowing what really happened.
Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru. And what did they do in return?
Oh, yeah.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision, and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
Precisely.
Wait, is that all? So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
He gets it.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day. Just like I'm doing now.
Frowns.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good. No, this gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts, unlike the farces at the Academia. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house. Oh well.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious.
Me lady.
Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Hello! Oh, I'm so happy Nilu invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
Stuff your face and shut up.
The atmosphere here is good. And everything is delicious. Yeah. I don't often come to such places. But it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around. There's always next time. We're friends after all. This feast is pretty good. I like it.
Ah, there you are, traveler. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
Sure, take notes.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place.
I know, so many people here.
I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale. Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves. I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
He's got too many memories.
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy.
Is this 11 of 12?
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
Turns around, he's passed out. Uh-oh.
It's me. You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you. The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon. I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
You want even more? Didn't I do enough?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Oh, sure.
Oh, is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
She gets all sad.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they? What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want. Let me think about it. Okay.
I didn't realize that's you wrote that. She legit looks like a Cabbage Patch Kid.
Yes, I have. You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So, I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
I know, this is creepy now. She has possessed me.
Everyone!
Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food.
It's me.
Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
And not in that order.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person.
That's crazy, the fact that they can even hear the god. Eek! They would start acting like those other characters that we found that were like going insane. Like, am I really seeing this? Am I hearing this?
Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Tevat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dingerzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
Yeah.
Are you awake? Did you rest well?
No, I'm still asleep.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
Uh-huh.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony. All right, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida?
Paimon's stomach's a black hole.
She should be in the academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
Okay, is this the last one coming? Are we about to hit the final one? Okay, here we go. I'm going over my time to complete this. We come back fresh on the next stream. Pinky swear, nice. I'll take you up on that pinky swear. Here we go.
Hello, Traveler and Paimon. What a fantastic night.
Maybe so?
I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water.
So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you.
Is there anything you want to know? After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the Academia. The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally. I hope that the new 6 great sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it. You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep? You guessed correctly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation. However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles. In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the God of Wisdom. He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather.
You mean he survived that fall? Like, I swear his dome got crushed in that fall.
I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil. In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
Fontaine, the next stop in my journey.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice? As far as I know, that nation operates in a judicial system.
Does their Archon personally judge people?
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials. However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere. As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality. Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
Huh? You mean...
About your sister.
Oh.
While you were resting at Gandharva,
Certain Fiorina.
I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your sister.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on him or his sister.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you.
But does in the sister.
There must be something different about your sister. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on her after all.
Ooh.
What?
There is only one possible explanation. She belongs to this world.
Yeah, how is that possible?
But nothing about this makes any sense! Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Are we in the multiverse? What the heck? Are we in the multiverse now?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, she began her journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat. But just as her journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on her suddenly become fuzzy.
What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to her?
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating her fate. And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
Oh, the abyss.
But even that wouldn't explain how she somehow comes from this world.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right? A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world. Traveler, you are Tevat's 4th Descender.
What?
Huh?
What?
So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler, and his sister isn't even one of them?
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom. There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them. And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate
Crazy.
is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
Paimon's sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
Like every night. Is that a nightmare? Is that legit a dream? And we have completed it, and it's to be continued. And is our next quest legit in Fontaine? Is that where we're headed? It's not labeled because I didn't mark it, huh? Hold on. Is it legit in Fontaine? Which one is it? Oh, it's neither one of these, huh? It's 50 meters away. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So good deal. Yay, yay. We have finally finished Sumeru main quest. And yo, we get to go to Fontaine now. So thinking about all this in my head, right? How close am I to getting caught up in the story? Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I can breathe now. So much dialogue. But how behind, or how much more before I actually get caught up on main story? A while before Fontaine. There's some stuff before Fontaine. Before I even make it to Fontaine, we got some stuff to do. But so the reason I asked the question is because remember, I just started playing this game not that long ago. There's a traveler quest. Okay. No worries there. But remember, I just started playing this game, 6 months ago, 7 months ago. I think it's been that long. And although shaky in the beginning and all lengthy in the beginning, I made it up to here. So I feel like I'm getting closer and closer to get completely caught up in the, to the updates and stuff. So that'd be cool if I am. If I'm finally getting closer and closer to that, then good deal. My time has been well worth it. And then after I do all the main quests, I get to do all the side quests. Yeah, you only play twice a week in Almost Caught Up. See, check that out. Twice a week, Almost Caught Up. That's dope. That's awesome. So I'm liking that. And then after that, I guess we can focus on all the side quests and all that stuff and see about upgrading further the characters. But either way, so on Sunday when we come back and do this, we're going to look at the teams. We're going to look at the squads, fix these squads up real nicely. We're going to go ahead and go farming for artifacts that we need for the people in the squads. And I'm sure there'll be some other event. We'll take a look at that event. I'm not sure how long it is. So if Kuro, if you play it, let me know. Let me know if it's a long event or what. But either way, we're grinding on Sunday. We're going to make Padres teams a lot better. Hopefully, fingers crossed. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for jumping on today. And have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, depending on where you're watching from. And if you enjoy the content, I appreciate like, follow, subscribe. Padre Plays everywhere. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody. I'm happy to be about done with Sumeru. And let's jump on Sunday. Well, I'll be back Saturday. Honkai Star Rail Saturday. We'll continue to do some side stuff in Honkai. And Sunday we'll do Genshin. So thank you guys so much. Have a wonderful evening.